This one has a bit of an old school feel to it, doesn't it? These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center position. Now here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Mitchell with it, picked up by Ellis. Mitchell against Ellis. That's tipped, stolen by Ellis. And finished off by DeRozan.
DeRozan challenging the defense inside, gets the board and the bucket.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Allen. Here's Strus. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires away from outside. Offensive rebound. Allen passes to Mitchell. Over Levine. Here's Mobley. Just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. Takes the three. And there's Levine on the assist by Sabonis.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant. But that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Now, here's Sabonis. Darius Garland missing his last shot. Pass to DeRozan. It's stolen by Strus. One-on-one here. Can they get it? And Mobley throws it down.
Making himself available. A little hustle and good positioning makes Mobley the option on the fast break.
Here's Murray. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Mobley dishes to Mitchell. Traps in the tray. Mitchell's got 6.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Now here's Levine. Wide open look here for Murray. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Sacramento's head coach gave me a few minutes, and his priority this time out is trying to make it hard for Donovan Mitchell. He told me Donovan is an elite 3-level scorer. It's going to take more than one player to slow him down. We need all 5 guys communicating and working together defensively. A big challenge. Guys?
Thanks, David. And here is Garland after the 3-pointer from Zach LaVine. Back to Garland. Pass to Allen. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Yep, that one goes. He's got 8.
Whether he's initiating the offense or playing off the ball, Mitchell is equally effective.
Murray, a screen on Mitchell. Murray outside. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Allen, a screen on Levine. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Allen slamming it down.
For a big, Allen is so fluid, setting a pick and then gracefully rolling into position.
Mitchell against Levine. 43 seconds left in the first. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Mitchell with it, outguarded by Murray. And Mobley throws it down.
Well-run play, and Mitchell puts it in the perfect spot.
Kings leading now by 3. Ellis outside. Murray sets a screen for Ellis. Murray outside. No good from outside. Cleveland's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Mobley, a screen on Levine. And it's Mitchell missing. DeRozan scanning the floor. To the middle with 2 seconds left. And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. They've got Tristan Thompson. Hunter is out there with Wade. Then it's Sam Merrill. And it's Jerome in a point.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Now Carter. Pass to Laravia. There's the 3. And it's Wade with the rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Here's Valanciunas. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Valanciunas has got his first bucket of the night. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Jerome. Still scoreless. Wade for 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Monk outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Here's Jerome. Pass to Merrill. Thompson outside. Takes it inside. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson, a screen on Valanciunas. Jerome, the shot from the low post is good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Monk kicks to Lyles. Misses the 3. Cleveland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Jerome, defended by Carter. Wade, a screen on Lyles. Pass to Hunter. There's the triple. And Valanciunas pulls it down. For Sacramento, they've gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Hunter kicks to Wade. Back to Hunter. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And the Cavaliers lead by 2. Now, here's Monk. He's guarded closely. On the wing, Monk. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Monk's got it all tied up now for the Kings. And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of that.
The Kings shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league.
Here's Jerome, defended by Carter. Wade, a screen on Valanciunas. Hunter kicks to Wade. Hunter against Lyles. The offensive rebound. Thompson out to Wade. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Wade's got 6.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And here is Lyles. Back to Monk. Pass to Lyles. Carter on the wing. Valanciunas inside. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Jerome. Drives to the hoop. Thompson passes to Wade. Hunter with it. Now guarded by Monk. Thompson controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And it's a 3-point Cleveland lead.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers lead by 3. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Sabonis in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Oh, good on the 3. And it's Sabonis with the ball for Sacramento. Here's DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
Getting up there with the slam, DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
Sacramento's gone.
Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Lyles sets a screen for Monk. And Carter has it in the corner. Lyles passes to LaRavia. Connects from 3-point range. LaRavia's got his second basket of the night.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Valanciunas passes to Carter. Wade outside. Back to Thompson. In the corner, it's Hunter. Cleveland moving it around. That's tipped. Monk outside. Back to Lyles. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And how about Mark there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Thompson sets the pick for Hunter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Jerome. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Here's LaRavia. The 3. No good on the last second attempt there. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Kings ahead. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The Cavaliers trail by 6, and so in the game for the Cavaliers, we've got Wade. He's out there with DeAndre Hunter. Sam Merrill out there with Thompson. And it's Jerome in at the point. Here's Levine, and then Levine with the jam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson talking with his team. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Just 4 to shoot. Outside for Murray. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. And it's an 11-point Sacramento lead. Levine against Mitchell. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Oh, that motor on Mitchell just speeding right through his shot.
Garland against Ellis. Pass to Levine. Murray outside. DeRozan finds Levine. Driving the lane. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Mitchell looking it over. And here's Strus. Lets the 3 fly. It's good from long range.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Levine kicks to Murray. Back to Levine. Good. Nice job down low. Levine's got 11 in the second half.
Not just a shooter, Levine is also willing to bury himself inside and go to work.
Count that one, and the Kings lead has been cut down now to just 8 on the basket for Mitchell.
Yeah, the D has not been able to. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
Levine passes to Ellis. Pass to Sabonis. Kick out to Levine. Back to Sabonis. And stolen by Mobley. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
To the paint, Sabonis, and the slam dunk by Sabonis.
Answering the bell, Sabonis, big time, guys.
Mobley, a screen on Levine. Down low. Garland against Ellis. Mobley a screen. Garland the pass to Mobley. Just 5 to shoot. A 3 from Strus. Rebound collected by Levine. And here's Levine who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. They've led by as many as 11 points. Knocks it loose. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Now here's Ellis. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Levine. And it's sent back by Allen.
That reach from Allen, let's just say it's tremendous.
Mitchell kicks to Strus. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Ellis outside.
main ingredients. One, you've got to have a system that demands unselfishness, and then you need players that are willing to play unselfishly, and they've got both of those things.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. The kick out to Conley. Drills it from deep.
Nice to see Conley receive the dime for once. He's normally the one dropping dimes.
Mobley on a screen. Mitchell into the lane. And Mobley throws it down.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
And here's Minnesota now. Conley with the ball. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. First quarter of play, a minute in. Outside Conley. Clock at 6. Outside McDaniels. Takes a 3. The rebound by Garland. And it's Allen with the ball for Cleveland. Clark with Minnesota being a major player in the West now. Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Now here's McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Pulls up. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Here's Mitchell. Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Randle. Pass to Conley. Back to Randle. And stolen by Mobley. Strus finds Allen. Now Garland. Here's Allen. McDaniels covering. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen's got some old school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job finishing above the rim.
Right wing. Knocks it loose. It's McDaniels on the wing. 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. The Cavaliers pull it in. Outside Garland. Driving inside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, if you give Garland even the slightest lane, you can be sure that he's going to take it right to the rim.
Edwards, a pass to Randle. Gobert with it. Back to Randle. It's McDaniels on the wing. Minnesota again missing. Cleveland leading by 3. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Now here's Strus. He's scoreless. Off target with the 3.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Here's McDaniels. Minnesota again missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Count that bucket.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Garland against Conley. Now here's Garland, guarded closely. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Edwards against Mitchell. Edwards, the pass to Randle. And here's McDaniels. The 3 is up. Second chance shot. And there's the play inside by Randall.
Randall really a force on the offensive glass. This guy plays with so much energy and excels at crashing the glass.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Cavaliers ahead. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
They've got Ty Jerome. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Dean Wade. Then there's Sam Merrill, and it's Thompson in at the center position. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes. Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Jerome. DiVincenzo covering. Pass to Thompson. Merrill outside. Here's Wade. That three's off the mark. Minnesota in the lead. On the wing, Alexander Walker, defended by Thompson.
I think it's time to put multiple bodies on it.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, three-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner. I don't think the defense was ready for DiVincenzo to get assertive like that. Dunking right on top of him there. Oops, upside your head.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Jerome, that's good.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Minnesota leading by 6. And here's Alexander Walker. 7 points in the game. Count that one.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Now here's Merrill. Pass to Thompson. Knocked loose. DiVincenzo with the steal. Fast break, Minnesota. Ingles, no good. The Cavaliers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Three-pointer. Merrill, that's good. Merrill's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Miller outside.
2 minutes.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Good. Miller's gotten 4 this quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Jerome. DiVincenzo covering. Thompson, that's good.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Right side, Alexander Walker. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
He could have walked to the basket.
Cavaliers trail by 6. Jerome on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Wade, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
So I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Right side, Alexander Walker. Pass to Reed. Lets the three fly. The Cavaliers pull it in. Here's Jerome. Who poked away. Stolen by Ingles. Here's Alexander Walker. Hits the trifecta. Alexander Walker's got 12 points in the game.
Hey, I'd keep feeding him every trip. He's been on fire this quarter.
Knocks it down from distance.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Here's Alexander Walker. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
Yeah, the replay center in Secaucus is providing the officials with the necessary footage to make the call. We're seeing what they're seeing with the best possible angles.
And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, stick around. We'll be right back. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Nice game. Great performance by Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
Really, as close as you can get to an and one right there. He almost had it.
Taking 2 shots.
That one's no good. Minnesota leading by 7. McDaniels inside. Mobley's on him. Conley passes to Randle. Inside. Tipped. And stolen by Mobley. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. McDaniels gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
And standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Edwards with it, guarded now by Mitchell. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And here's Strus outside. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Now Conley. Pass to Edwards. Four on the clock. Releases. Mobley grabs the board.
Well, it's a make or miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Garland for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. And here's Edwards outside. Again, the miss by Edwards. The Cavaliers trail by 10. On the wing, Strus. Guarded by Edwards. Strus's shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Outside Conley. Down low. Outside for Randall. Pass to Conley. Now here's McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit. A minute 39 left in the third quarter of the game. Mitchell misses. The Timberwolves lead by 10. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Merrill's got 5. Minnesota's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Miller outside. Floats one, and he lays it in.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Cleveland has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Here's Hunter. Here's Thompson. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. Launches it from deep. And it's Merrill who clears it away.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Pass to Jerome. Outside Hunter. No good on the triple. The Timberwolves lead by 10. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Hunter covering.
Good job by Thompson using his size and strength to erase that shot.
Merrill passes to Hunter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
He hits the second from the line. And here's Edwards outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Minnesota. They have a nice knot. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Outside Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he's going for the lob. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Conley up top. Pass to Gobert. Stolen by Mobley. Garland with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. From deep, Strus. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, great vision. I mean, this is where Garland takes it to another level offensively.
Conley passes to Gobert. Outside Edwards. 4-3. The triple hits for Edwards.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Allen on the wing. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. To the paint. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Mobley. And the three-pointer goes.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And so he draws the foul. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Anthony Edwards taking 2 shots.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level. He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
Conley against Garland. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Garland for 3. And Cleveland another 3.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Mitchell on the drive. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Randle outside. From deep. Drains the triple.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Mitchell against Edwards. Outside Garland. The 3 from Mitchell. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that lead didn't last long. Right back to even. What an answer.
Tremendous stuff here. I mean, you talk about nose-to-nose action. We've got it. Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Outside Garland. Pass to Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Edwards. The drive by Mitchell. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. McDaniels against Strus. Outside Edwards. Randle, a screen on Mitchell. Back to Daniels. Count it!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was want to. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. Pass to Allen. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And Mobley throws it down.
And there is very little ego to Garland's game. He wants to get other guys looks and opportunities.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, thoughts on what Coach is going to do here?
Well, they're looking really good, but they can't afford to get passive. Stay aggressive. Keep your foot on the pedal. They've got to lock down the perimeter and prevent a 3.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Allen. Missed it!
And, you know, when Allen gets this positioning, the defense is in trouble, which in turn forces them to commit the foul.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
It's Edwards on the wing. Oh, off target!
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow.
You can't be pretty, though, with those second chance opportunities. I mean, just put it in the basket.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on,
A lot of attention in this game. That matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Daniels out there with Young. And it's Rizachet in at the three, the small forward. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here is Edwards. To the inside. And there's Randall on the assist from Edwards.
Guard him big, guard him small. Julius Randle is so crafty on the interior, it matters not. He's going to finish.
Now, here is Young. Johnson up top. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
And Young, here we go. And the shot goes down.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Here's Edwards. The rebound by Johnson.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Young is double. It's stolen by Randall. Gobert down low. Covered by Okongwu.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Here's Johnson. Rebound, Minnesota. Over to the wing. Conley against Young. Outside for Randall. Timberwolves passing it around. Pass to McDaniels. 5 to shoot. Outside Edwards. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
That's where patience pays off for Anthony Edwards. The clock is dwindling, but he's keeping his poise.
Here's Young. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Edwards. Okongwu grabs the board. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. Now, I talked with him about the challenges of guarding someone like Trae Young. Coach said, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to be on him. I told our guys, no separation. Of course, this defense will have to be very aggressive if they hope to stop Trae. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Okongwu finds Young, and it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Young. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Young's got 6 points.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you. Now, flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo! One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here is Young. He's got 6. Here's Johnson. That shot, no good. Randall with some nice D. 43 seconds left in the first quarter. It's stolen by Johnson. Inside, here's Young. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. Pass to Randall. Gobert with a screen for Randall. Gobert with it. Covered by Johnson. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a three-point game. Young, good.
Well, this is what Young is known for, a knockdown threat from downtown.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 6.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And it looks like they are going to review.
The previous play is under
The basket off in time.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hands.
And even if...
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Timberwolves lead by 2. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. They've got Karis LeVert. Larry Nance out there with George Niang. Then it's Terrence Mann. And it's Puffkin in at the 1 spot. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Fast break, the Hawks. Here's Niang. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Alexander Walker. And he gets the bucket. Alexander Walker's got his second bucket of the night.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
LeVert up top. Defended by Alexander Walker. Here's DiVincenzo. No scoring in this one. Miller, the pass to Reed. Offline with his 3. The Hawks trail by 3. Here's Puffkin. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That'll be his second foul of the game. Now, Alexander Walker. Pass to DiVincenzo. To the middle. Here's Miller, and it's Miller with the jam.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Niang, no good. Timberwolves leading by 5. Now, here's DiVincenzo. It's Miller on the way. Pass to Alexander Walker. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Here's LeVert. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
This is a good scorer who's got size and athleticism. Karis LeVert is not going to struggle to throw it down.
Alexander Walker hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Boy, it looked like the D was going to get to that shot, but what a job he did to change his release and get the lay-in.
Pass Pass to Niang. Launches a three. That's good. And it's Levert with the assist. Niang's got 6 in the quarter.
A solid passer at his position. Levert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And when you look at Alexander Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the Stars are doing. And those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team.
Down low. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Here's Buffkin, defended by DiVincenzo. Niang kicks to Levert. Clock at 6. Pass to Mann. From the wing. Rebound, Minnesota.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Here's Alexander Walker. Levert defending. Reed with a screen on Nance. And it's Miller penetrating. A three for DiVincenzo. Larry Nance comes up with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 4. On the wing, Mann. Ingles covering. It's stolen by Ingles. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Pass to Niang. Over Miller. Miller grabs the miss. Alexander Walker on the wing. And that one is stuffed right through.
Levine just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Timberwolves leading by 8. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Julius Randle is out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the point. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Young, and there's the drive. Lays it up off the glass. Young's got 11 points.
Carving through the defense with ease. I love watching Young slam on the Jets, pin knife inside.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the inside. Knocked loose. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Long range from the inbound. Hands it from downtown. Edwards got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
And that one's good. Reza Shea.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Conley against Young. From deep three-point land, Okongwu grabs the board. The Hawks trail by 9. Daniels dishes to Okongwu. Gobert against Johnson. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Young. Driving to the basket. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Man, this guy can light up the night with his scoring. Hard for the defense to contain Young.
And, whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards was a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Young for three. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Edwards inside. He's covered by Daniels. It's good.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. Trailing here by 8. And those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen. Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass.
And here's Young from the arc. Here's Daniels. He takes it in, makes a fantastic move, and nails the shot. Daniels has got his first basket.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Here's Alexander Walker. Rebounded by the Hawks. There's 1:34 left to play in the third. Aston Yang. Ball stolen. And here we go with Miller running up the court. And it's good for 2. Miller's got his second bucket of the game to go.
I'll tell you, Joe Ingles is proving that as a passer, he is a special player.
Niang, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Ingles passes to DiVincenzo. Off target from outside.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
No adjustments made by the other team, and they couldn't defend against the speed of this group. They've been running over them in this one.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Oh, good on the triple. The Hawks trail by 7. And here's LeVert. Here he goes. Out left to the wing. Niang with the ball. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Alexander Walker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Pass to DiVincenzo. To the paint, here's Miller. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. We've got Terrence Mann. Larry Nance out there with George Niang. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Pumpkin in at the point.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Alexander Walker finds DiVincenzo. Hawks trail by 8. Man can't hit. Minnesota shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Conley against Young. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Well, Mike Conley understands how to draw contact and still try to get a shot opportunity. He'll go to the line for the end one.
Mike Conley was drafted, Doris, back in 2007. And somehow, some way, he's gone his whole career without receiving a technical foul. Heck, you and I have received technical fouls over here, but not him on the floor.
Kevin, that is an impressive feat, and it's also probably why he's won the NBA Sportsmanship Award more than anyone else in the history of the league, and why we will never win it.
Here's Ricochet. The basket good off the assist from Young.
And how about the find by Trey, making sure he keeps his teammates involved.
Gobert the screen, and the foul on Dyson Daniels. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul, still early, and just one more will put him over the limit.
Edwards kicks to Conley. Here's McDaniels. Sinks the three-pointer. McDaniels got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Here's Johnson. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Timberwolves leading by 9. Lets it go from deep. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
This is something Edwards is getting better and better at, facilitating for his guys.
Conley against Young. That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. Young's teammates love to see him at the stripe.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Randall. Gobert with a screen for Randall. Now Gobert. He's covered by Daniels. Gobert can't hit. The Hawks trail by 11. Down low. And there's Daniels. That's good on the assist by Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one. Right side, Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. A 3-ball. And it's Daniels with the rebound. And so Young will bring it up for Atlanta. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Rebound, Minnesota.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Gobert with a screen on Johnson. Out to Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
Johnson down low. Randall on him. Johnson's shot is off. Timberwolves leading by 12.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Timberwolves.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so, created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Well, definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Anthony Edwards.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here's Young.
Young.
Brian, look, there's great shooters on both sides, and it's really tough to stay connected to those guys defensively because of how much they stretch the floor with their incredible shooting range.
Going to put a lot of stress on the defense, these two. So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Edwards out there with Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Thompson. And it's Lively in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Davis with a screen on Young. Shot clock at 5. And that one's good. Irving.
And the handles Kyrie has are out of this world. He uses them so well in screen and roll action.
Here's Young. And the layup is good off the glass.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Takes the 3. And no good. Coach, when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks, you got to start with Trae Young.
One of the most exciting players to watch in the NBA, Brian. He can shoot the ball from anywhere on the floor. He's a great ball handler and one of the most creative passers in the game.
Nifty move. Irving finds Lively. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
The shot by Johnson, no good. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Irving against Young. And here's Edwards outside. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Young against Irving. Rebounded by Johnson.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder, and the point of emphasis in the game plan against Anthony Davis was to simply be more physical inside. Coach said we have to force him outside the paint and make him shoot those mid to long range shots. Sounds like they're willing to give up the outside shot to keep Davis from dominating the paint.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Edwards finds Thompson. 6 to shoot. Davis a screen. And a miss there on the triple.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul of the game. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Young looking around. The rebound by Klay Thompson.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
And Young gets it to go.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
Irving for 3. Buries it from 3. Irving's got 5 now.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
There's Young with the 3. Offensive rebound. Goes back up. Here's Rizichet. Excellent D there from Lively. Dallas leading by 4. Hook loose. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving. .58 seconds left in the first quarter. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Yep, count it. He has 6.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Irving, and he drives in. Good. 3rd basket in 6 attempts.
A magician with the ball. Irving can get to anywhere he wants and finish with either hand.
Outside Young. This one for three. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Irving finds Lively. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Thompson scanning the floor. Outside Irving. Clock at 4. Puts it up from 15. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Young on the attack. Softly drops in the floater.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks. Hunting for opportunity. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Kyrie Irving out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Derek Lively. Then there's Edwards. And it's Davis in at the 4 spot. Nance got a piece of it. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. The Mavericks lead by 4. And here's Exum. Washington outside. Second chance effort. Here's Gafford. Washington a screen. From behind the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Washington's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's LeVert. He's closely guarded. Can't hit that one. And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Dinwiddie outside. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wimby and Chet Holmgren.
Exum outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Dallas shooting their first free throws of the game now. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Gafford passes to Exum. Gafford the screen. Clock at 6. Dinwiddie outside. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Hawks trail by 8. Now Nance. With the teardrop, Washington grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. To the wing on the left. Here's Christie. Again, the miss by Dallas. For Atlanta, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Buffkin. He's guarded by Exum. Pass to LeVert. Takes it inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Daniel Gafford picks one up. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Here's LeVert. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. LeVert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Very comfortable shooting it from there. LeVert converts. Get it?
It's Dinwiddie on the wing. He's guarded by Mann. And it's Niang with the rebound. Hawks trail by 6. We've got 1:23 left to play in the half. On the wing man. There's the drive. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Christie. No points yet. And that one is stuffed right through.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Nance with it. Gafford picks him up. Nance against Gafford. Gafford with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. 5 on the clock. Here's Niang. Lays it up and banks it in.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Here's Christie. And he lobs it up. And the dunk by Gafford.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Niang. And the layup falls. Niang's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Washington left side. Tipped away. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Nance. Seven seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Just 3 to shoot. Exum's shot is off. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaFour. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Trae Young out there with Dyson Daniels, and it's Risache in at small forward. So that's the Hawks 5. Shots good by Thompson.
With perfect mechanics, too. Klay Thompson's jumper is a work of art, an all-time shooter.
Young from long range, and the rebound goes to Dallas. Irving with it. 9 points in the game. Pass to Lively. Outside for Irving. Fires the 3. Okongwu with the rebound. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 9-point game. And it's blocked by Davis.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
Fires from deep. The rebound by Atlanta. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Rizashay. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Irving. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
In the interior, Kyrie is money. He has the touch to just drop it in with ease.
Here's a Kongwu. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
And Coach, with a Kongwu adding a 3 to his game, it's hard to keep him off the floor now.
It is, Brian, and he can do a lot for a team when he plays. He can now spread out the floor, he can guard multiple positions, but the main thing a Kongwu does is he is all over the glass.
Cash! Trae Young with a triple!
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Irving. Edwards for 3.
Speed is clearly an important part of Daniels' defense, helping him stick to his man and not give up an open shot.
And it's Irving missing. Hawks trail by 7. There's Young with the 3. Davis with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And here's Thompson for 3. Nails it from 3. Thompson's got 6.
This is Thompson's pure shooting ability in action. He has the shot up in seconds.
Johnson a screen on Irving. To the inside. And it's blocked by Davis. Young against Irving. Pass to Lively. Now here's Thompson. He's got 6. Here's Irving from the arc. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Yeah, they don't come much easier than that. Irving always putting the ball right on the money.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. Hawks trail by 12. Here's Bufkin, yet to see a basket. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And 1:01 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Dinwiddie, Washington outside. Ooh, they pick off the pass. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Bufkin. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
A Swiss Army knife talent. LeVert is very skilled at setting the table for his teammates.
To the left side wing. Washington passes to Christie. Good on the bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Pass to LeVert. On the wing man. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Here's Nance. 6 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. To the middle. And Nance with the slam.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Here's Christie. Here's Gafford. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Dallas finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision making and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Dante Exum. And it's Christie in at the point. Here's Dinwiddie. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Cruising past the defense, Dinwiddie showing the burst.
Here's Nance. Gafford with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. So both teams making some changes here. Young with it. He's picked up by Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Like a lot of smaller guys, there's a real ferocity to Trae Young's game. He's willing to scrap to get what he wants.
He's perfect from the line this time.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Irving looking around. Pass to Edwards. Davis with a screen on Young. Tries it from 19. And it's Irving missing. Hawks trail by 8. In transition, here they come. Okongwu, the pass to Young. And stolen by Irving. Here's Davis. Oh, big man slam by the big man Davis.
Yeah, talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
Here's Young. And the layup is good. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Pass to Thompson. It's stolen by Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
No one covering. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, slowing down Irving is a team effort. And to this point, they're failing to slow his roll.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Pass to Lively. Back to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Edwards for 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
He gets the first, and that brings him with an 8. Both shots good from the strike. Dallas has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. And he makes it.
Yeah, the complete package is AD. Had the defense's attention and found the open man.
Young against Irving. Trae quick on the take. Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Hawks trail by 7. And that's a foul called on Onyeka Okongwu. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Here's Irving. Out to Thompson. There's the 3. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 5 rebounds in the game. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Daniels. And the ball out of play. The Mavericks will have it. Dallas leading by 7. Here's Irving. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Back to Okongwu. The 3. That shot is off. 34 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. Outside Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
important in today's NBA and a major part of the game plan. Great for both of these teams.
And we can expect to see a high volume of shots from beyond the arc in this one. I'm looking for whichever squad is able to create more havoc and throw the opposing shooters off their rhythm.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Levine is out there with Ellis, and it's DeRozan in at the 3 slot. Now, here's DeRozan. And here is Ellis. From deep. And Davis pulls it down. Stolen by Levine. Ellis with it. Picked up by Davis. Ellis kicks to Sabonis. Sacramento moving it around. 5 on the clock. Here's Levine. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Mavericks. Well, the Kings went from 3 seed in 2023 to out of the playoffs completely, Brent, last season.
Well, it speaks to how competitive the Western Conference was. You know, you got to realize, Kevin, Sacramento won just 2 less games than they did after that magical run in 2023. The West was just better, so the Kings got to fill some holes, find some pieces, and hopefully have some guys improve upon what they did last season.
Here's Irving after the made shot from Zach LaVine. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Over Ellis. That's short off the rim.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money, so when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Ellis. Back to Murray. On the wing, Levine. The tray. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Tries it from the top of the key. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Now that pull-up shot right there, that ain't easy. And Kyrie, he made it look easy.
Now here's Levine. Over Thompson. Here's Sabonis. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Irving against Ellis. Pass to Edwards. For 3. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Oh, a nice find by Kyrie that time, balancing his offensive attack.
DeRozan with it. Guarded now by Irving. Murray, the pass to Levine. Murray sets a screen for Levine. Driving inside. DeRozan for 3. Irving with the steal. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in.
In the first 2 minutes.
Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. The Kings trail by 5. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
I think Kyrie could play not only with the ball, but with the baton right now, orchestrating the offense.
Outside for Murray. From past the arc, carries it from 3-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Irving drives in. Yes, that goes in. Irving's got his second bucket.
Love how effective Irving is on the drive. His head is up, and he just cuts right through the defense.
Pass to Murray. In the corner, it's Sabonis. Back to Murray. The 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And that's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's Irving. It's hauled in by the Kings.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Now, here's Sabonis. He has yet to score, and that one good.
Sabonis working close in the basket. He likes those tight quarters. He's so skilled down there.
Here's Irving. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
Levine against Thompson. Now here's Levine. He's guarded closely. Stolen by Thompson. It's a tie game in Dallas. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
I'm not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. A completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks.
Substitution on the court.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Big men on the floor for Middle Washington and Gafford. Christie is out there with Dante Exum. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 3 spot. Lyles. Monk outside. Shot clock at 6. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Hey, Brent, you spent a bunch of your career as a scoring guard off the bench. A lot like Malik Monk.
Well, not quite like Malik Monk, but this guy has been unbelievable. The way that he changes the pace of a game with scoring. It reminds me of a younger version of Jamal Crawford, who obviously won 3 Six-Man of the Year titles. This guy is so explosive and so confident. He has leaned into the role of being a difference maker as a 6-man.
The Kings leading. Lyles kicks to Monk. Fires from deep. Christie with the rebound. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Good on the triple.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the 3-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Now, here's Monk. He's defended by Exum. Here's Lyles. No good with the layup. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Christie the pass to Washington. Here's Christie. Nice D from Valanciunas.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Now here is Carter. Hasn't made one yet. And it's Lyles in the corner. Sinks the triple. Lyles got the lead up to 2 now for Sacramento.
That's a shot he's going to bury, especially when left open.
Christie against Carter. Here's Washington. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Washington's got 5 points now this quarter.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Monk kicks to Lyles. Back to Monk. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level. Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Here's Dinwiddie. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And in tight, Dinwiddie's got a good sense of how to be effective. Whether it's with the power or finesse, he can find a way to beat his man.
Now, here's Monk. Pass to LaRavia. Now, here's Monk. He's defended by Exum. The drive by Monk. And he can't jam it through. The Mavericks trailing. Exum with it. Nothing on the board. It's stolen by Carter. Back to Lyles. Monk outside. A three-pointer, no good. Mavericks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Exum deciding where to go with it. Lyles against Washington. He doesn't hit that one. Sacramento's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Here's LaRavia. He's defended by Exum. And that one's good, LaRavia. And finished off by Exum.
And how about the awareness of Dinwiddie? Excellent job spotting the open teammate there.
Monk outside. Pass to Lyles. Back to Monk. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Here's Christie. Still without a basket. And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
.30 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Christie. 6 on the shot clock. For the screen on Carter. There's the lob to the hoop. It's stolen by Carter.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Sacramento's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, a big man scanning the deck.
Christie against Carter. Gafford is screen on Carter. Christie the pass to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
And the turnover again by Sacramento.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Here's Exum. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Kings ahead. They lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Keegan Murray. He's been playing very well.
There is no stopping him, and you can't even contain him at this point. He is that talented.
Yeah, I don't know if you have enough game plans to slow him down. How do you guard a guy that good?
On the floor for Sacramento. Carter out there with Malik Monk. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Trey Lyles. And it's LaRavia in at the 3. Maverick shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And the Mavericks with possession here. Here's Irving. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Irving's got the first bucket of the third here for the Mavs. Now Monk. Pass to Lyles. Beyond the arc. And Lively pulls it down. The Mavericks leading. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Out to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Monk. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Davis can't get it to go. Sacramento's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Shots good by Lyles. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Here's Irving. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. Lyles passes to Valanciunas, and Carter has it in the corner. Pass to Lyles. That one falls, coming off Carter's feed. Now it's a 4-point Sacramento lead. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Lively, that's good. Lively's got 6.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Lyles sets a screen for Monk. To the wing on the left. Lyles passes to LaRavia. Another 3 for Sacramento.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. And you got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Irving. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the game, and he makes the first. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Ellis, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Ellis. All sorts of time, and the shot goes in. Ellis has got his first bucket in this one.
Excellent dime from Sabonis. His court awareness is really impressive.
Irving finds Lively. Outside for Davis. Irving from long range. It's good. That basket is now 5 for 9.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Levine against Thompson, and Levine throws it down.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Irving looking for an opening. Lively sets a screen for Irving. The 19-foot shot. They grab their own miss. Out to Thompson. Davis setting the pick for Thompson. Off target from three-point range. Sacramento leading by 4. Here's Levine. Off target from the baseline. Dallas has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Pass to Davis. Davis doing his thing inside.
In a league of guys who are extremely long, AD still stands out.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Sacramento's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Levine up top. He has 7. Sacramento again missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Shots good by Gafford.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Now here's Levine. He's tightly guarded. Mavericks with the rebound.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Now Here's Exum, guarded by Levine. Makes it off the glass.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
It's stolen. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Mavericks lead by 2. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Dante Exum is out there with Christie. Then there's Washington. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Prosper in at the power forward. Outside, Sabonis. Pass to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And dynamite in his legs. And DeRozan detonates at the rim.
Exum kicks to Gafford. Gafford is screen on Murray. Driving in, shrugs off the contact and dunks it. He'll go to the free throw line. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swinger.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Edwards comes in for Washington. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Dante Exum. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Christie. Back to Murray. Ellis against Irving. Murray sets a screen for Ellis over Irving. Mavericks with the rebound. Lively's got his 5th rebound in this one. Irving against Ellis. Lively inside. And finished off by Lively.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Ellis against Irving. To the inside. Here's Lively. The shot's good. Lively's got the lead up to 7 now for the Mavs.
Really tough to predict what Kyrie is going to do because he's so special playing out of the pick and roll.
Here's Levine. And Levine with the slam.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Irving against Ellis. Out to Edwards. On the wing, Thompson. Three-pointer. Thompson with the 3.
Arguably the smoothest jumper in the game. Klay Thompson.
And they go to the intentional foul. Anthony Davis is checked in for the Mavericks.
First personal foul. First team foul.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. For 3, Murray drills the three-pointer.
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
Irving against Ellis. Irving dishes to Davis. Back to Irving. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the team.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavs.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Sabonis' screen on Thompson. Stolen by Thompson. There's 1:40 left in the fourth. Ellis against Irving. Outside, Davis. 6 to shoot. Shoots over DeRozan. And Davis can't get it to go.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
The kick out to Sabonis. Levine inside the three-point line. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Sabonis has got 4 assists in the game. Irving against Ellis. Irving passes to Davis. Lively trying to break loose. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Keegan Murray.
Intelligent play there by Davis. He knows he has the defense on their heels as soon as he gets the ball that close to the rim.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Murray outside. Sabonis finds Levine. Got it! And now they trail by just 4.
Levine with that high-arching shot from the corner.
Ellis against Irving. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. From 13, a shot missing. And here are the Kings now. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ellis can't get it to go. And here's Thompson.
Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Ellis in at the point. And for Cleveland, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Strus in at the small forward position. Here's LaVine. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Here's LaVine for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And with how well LaVine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
The drive by Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Here's LaVine. No good. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. From deep, Strus, and he buries his first look.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
The Kings have gone 1 for 3 so far. LaVine against Mitchell. Nice D from Allen.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
The drive by Garland. Outside Strus. LaVine with a steal. And they're pushing it up. Murray for 3. Knocks down the triple.
And on the fast break, Murray is a threat. We know he loves cutting through any opposition and getting himself a shot.
Pass to Garland. Allen outside. Outside Mitchell. And it's all from three-point range. Sacramento has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. He's been working with his assistant coaches, trying to devise a way to contain Zach LaVine. His ability to play well above the rim, coupled with the deep range, makes him a unique challenge to defend. They're going to try to keep him off balance by showing him different looks. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
I see you, Mr. Mitchell. Now look, for a 6'1" guard, this man can absolutely fly.
And Richard, thinking about Donovan Mitchell, he just has a total impact on the game.
It's crazy to think that he's in the prime of his career, but every single year he continues to get better. I still think there are more levels for him to go.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And Mitchell with the slam.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's LaVine. Out to Sabonis. The 3-ball. Mobley grabs the board. For Cleveland, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
It's LaVine with a drive.
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. LaVine against Mitchell. Driving in, and Mitchell with the slam.
Oh, wow! Plenty of room for his trademark slam.
You could tell once he saw the crack in the D, you knew what was going to happen.
Yeah, everybody in the building was waiting for it.
LaVine finds Sabonis. Let's go with a 3, and LaVine with the basket on the assist by Sabonis. LaVine's got 8.
How about the confidence that LaVine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
And Mitchell with the slam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Allen with a screen on LaVine. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Rejected by Sabonis.
Nice defense there from Sabonis, getting his timing just right to come up with the block.
Here's Ellis, still without a bucket. Murray for three, and no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Keegan Murray getting it done for Sacramento. Hitting. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Kings.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
DeAndre Hunter is out there with Dean Wade. Then it's Ty Jerome. Then there's Tristan Thompson. And it's Merrill in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Jacks up a 3. Oh, they get a hand on it. Thompson with it. Now guarded by Monk. Outside Hunter. Thompson, a screen on Carter. A shot from the mid-range. Hunter, good. Hunter's got his first basket. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Now here's Hunter. Drives to the hoop. Uses the glass on the layup. Hunter's got 4 points in the quarter.
Then put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's Hunter. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Pass to Jerome. Here's Merrill. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court.
Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Right side Hunter. Good on the shot. Now it's a 4-point Cleveland lead.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Pass to LaRavia. The 3 from Valanciunas. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. The Cavaliers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Thompson passes to Jerome. Outside Hunter. Here's Wade for 3. Counted from distance. Wade's got his first 3 points of the game.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Now here's Monk. Tight defense on him. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's Jerome. He's checked by Carter. Pass to Wade. Merrill outside. 5 on the clock. Back to Wade. Up and in on the layup. Wade's got 5 now.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
It's Monk on the wing, covered by Merrill. And it's Lyles missing. The Cavaliers lead by 7. Here's Wade. 5 points in the game. Jerome passes to Hunter. Shoots from the elbow. Valanciunas with a rebound.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make them all.
And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Here's Lyles. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And he banks in the layup.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Now here's Hunter. Pass to Wade. It's tipped. Now the Kings in transition. Here's Lyles. That one goes. Count it. And now just a 3-point Cleveland lead.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Jerome, that's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Cavaliers ahead. They're up by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And so in the game for the Kings, DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the point.
One of the best passing bigs in the league. You can run your offense through Sabonis. He makes great decisions.
Mitchell finds Allen. That one no good. Sabonis with some nice D. And Richard, whenever Sabonis plays, it's surprising if he doesn't record a double-double.
Oh, they're usually monster double-doubles also. Close to 20 points, 13 rebounds, and at least 6 assists. Domas, he is an offensive hub.
Now here's DeRozan. Murray, a screen on Mitchell. Here's LaVine for 3. At the arc, Zach LaVine. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Mobley passes to Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
LaVine against Mitchell. They kick it out to Murray. Pass to LaVine. Murray, a screen on Mitchell. Here's LaVine for 3. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Strus. Shot from the top of the key. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's DeRozan. Yes! And the foul! Max Strus picks one up.
Oh, guess what? DeMar DeRozan with another and one, finishing it off. That takes a strong physical and mental game.
Sacramento shooting their first free throw this game. And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan has such an easy time finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, BA. You have to do your work early against DeRozan because he is a midi master. If you let him move freely, he will J you to death. Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
Murray, a screen on Garland. Outside Murray. Here's LaVine for 3. Smooth shot by LaVine from the corner.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
DeRozan against Strus. Pass to Mobley. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mitchell. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Mitchell's got 6 here in the quarter.
Showing off his skills as a shooter. Mitchell knocking down that mid-range look.
Levine with it. Sabonis outside. Back to Levine. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. There's a minute 47 left in the third. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well-run play, and Mitchell puts it in the perfect spot.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Picked by Sabonis. DeRozan passes to Sabonis. The layup off target. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Hunter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Graham.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Now here's Sabonis. No points so far. Levine, good.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Here's Jerome. 54 seconds left to play in the third quarter. They set the pick. Here's the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to DeRozan. Here's Ellis. Puts up a 3. And another Sacramento 3.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Jerome, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
DeRozan outside. Pass to Ellis. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. Doing some damage from deep. He now has 5 3-pointers in the game. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at point guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Strus with the bucket.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Sabonis. Here's Ellis, guarded by Garland. Murray from outside. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. 4th quarter still young, just over a minute played. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Now here's Garland. Defense right on him. Outside for Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Allen. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Kings leading. Here's DeRozan. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender. Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
Mitchell against Sabonis. no chances. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Mobley with it, checked by Murray. Ball stolen. Sabonis outside. Outside Levine. Puts it up from 17. The putback. Strus grabs the miss. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Mobley outside. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Outside Strus. Here's Garland. And the shot no good, a bit short. And it's Murray with the ball for Sacramento. They trail by 1. Sabonis with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Murray passes to Sabonis. They kick it out to Murray. Offensive board. Pass to Ellis. Here's Levine for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Murray, a screen on Strus. Pass to Murray. Outside for Levine. Back to Murray to get back on track. Murray connects from outside.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
And Mitchell with the slam.
The moment is never too big for Donovan Mitchell.
Here's Ellis, guarded by Garland. 1:03 left in the game. Ellis passes to Murray. From downtown, it's good! From beyond the arc!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell! He's got springs in those legs!
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You can tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Mitchell against Levine. 34 seconds left in the fourth. Murray for 3. That one's off. He's 4 for 9. They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Now here's Garland. Outside Mitchell. 3-pointer. They get it again. And he buries it.
Showing poise in the clutch. Mobley has that quiet confidence.
The Kings call timeout. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Levine passes to Murray. Oh, bangs home the 3. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Garland for 3. And he drills the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
The Kings call timeout. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
An insane scenario. Not enough time for a catch-and-shoot 3, so it has to be an alley-oop that draws the and-1 foul.
And so the big win by Cleveland in a tight game. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson.
teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. And it's Garland in at the point. Now here's Randall. It's stolen by Strus. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. And it's Strus missing. Here's McDaniels. From downtown. Allen with the rebound. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, here's what the Timberwolves head coach had to say when we spoke to him earlier. Now he's worried it's going to be one of those nights when Donovan Mitchell just goes off. He told me it's like guarding a ticking time bomb. You never know when he's going to blow up, but you're anticipating it. So coach is expecting the best out of his team, preparing for the worst. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Mitchell. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. This one for three. The three-pointer is right on target.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
Mitchell against Edwards. Garland, the pass to Strus. From outside the arc. Drills it from outside.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Edwards, good.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Garland with the bucket.
And the release for Garland is getting quicker as he gets more comfortable.
Edwards with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Conley kicks to Edwards. Off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now, here's Mitchell. And it's off from three-point range. Randall outside. McDaniels sets a screen for Randall. Going inside. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Trains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 9 points.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. And here's Strus for three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Outside for Randall. Back to Edwards. Stolen by Garland. Mitchell wide open. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Edwards against Mitchell. Excellent D there from Allen.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Edwards looking it over. Randall a screen on Mitchell. Second chance shot. Randall with the bucket.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Now, here's Mitchell. 5 points in the game. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the
yep.
flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander.
Max Force throwdown.
Randall a screen on Strus. The shot by McDaniels, no good. Now Mitchell launches it. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so both teams trading buckets as we... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. We've got Wade. He's out there with Hunter. Thompson is out there with Sam Merrill. And it's Jerome in at the one spot. Here's DiVincenzo. Hammers it down off the coast-to-coast break.
I think DiVincenzo is at his best in the open court because he's got tremendous speed.
Pass to Hunter. Into the lane. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Now here's DiVincenzo. And here is Ingles. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
So it's the Timberwolves now. The Cavaliers making the shot. Alexander Walker passes to Ingles. Now here's DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Merrill with the ball. Defended by Alexander Walker. Thompson finds Wade. Back to Thompson. The basket good off the assist from Wade. Thompson's got his first 2 points. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Here's Reed. Bangs home the trifecta. Reed's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Miller, the pass to Alexander Walker. Out to Miller. Ingles with a screen on Hunter. Pass to DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Here's Jerome. It's tipped and stolen by DiVincenzo. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Thompson against Reed. Good D by Thompson.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Now here's Wade. Still yet to score. Here's Merrill. And he's good on the three ball. And the Cavaliers lead by 2. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
And stolen by Hunter. Here's Jerome, defended by DiVincenzo. And that one is good from Jerome. And it's a 4-point Cavalier lead.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's defended by Merrill. Another shot. Here's Miller. Miller sets a screen for DiVincenzo. From outside, off the mark. And here is Hunter. Wade outside, puts up a 3. That shot off. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cleveland ahead. They're up by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the 3rd quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Conley and Edwards are the guards. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Randall, and it's Gobert in at the 5. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. And here's Strus for 3.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Edwards finds Gobert and finished off by Gobert.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
On the wing, Mitchell. Edwards defending. Pass to Strus. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Randall against Allen. No one near Conley as he lets it go. That 3 off the mark. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. It's a 1-point game. Clark, if you had one word to describe Mike Conley, what would it be?
Reliable, steadfast, dependable. And I know that's 3, but I wanted to give you 3 different words I could use to describe him. Only 2 seasons in his whole career has he not played at least 50 games. That speaks to durability and professionalism.
Now here's Gobert following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Allen. Here's McDaniels. The second effort, and Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Strus's shot is good.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 11. Count the basket.
You know, with his strength and body control, Edwards should be an and-one machine at this level.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
It's Strus on the wing. McDaniels defending. Allen left side. And here's Garland for 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Conley. Outside for Randall. Now here's McDaniels. Defended by Strus. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Here's Mitchell. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Edwards passes to Randall. Outside Edwards. From the arc. Offensive rebound. Pass to Conley. Back to Edwards. Shoots the 3. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's Hunter. Still scoreless. Pass to Wade. Miller grabs the miss. Stolen by Wade. They need this one. Nailed from three-point land. Wade's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Alexander Walker up top. He's defended by Merrill. Pass to DiVincenzo. To the right side. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
Yeah, you want your team to be aggressive on the glass, but he was a little too zealous for that rebound.
Yeah, it appeared to me as he was trying to get a piggyback ride, man. That's an easy call to make and gonna be called every time.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
It could go. Oh, he got it!
Nice call.
He beats the buzzer!
Count it out.
Oh! The third quarter comes to a close. Minnesota on top, ending the third quarter with a massive 16-7 run. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, we've got Thompson, Wade out there with Hunter. Then it's Sam Merrill, And it's Jerome in at the 1. That one drops for him.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Edwards with it. Wade picks him up. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Mitchell against Edwards. Garland the pass to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And smarter Garland to stay flexible, finding a teammate instead of forcing that one.
Randall down low, covered by Mobley. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. And Max Strus picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Strus against McDaniel. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Hits the three-point bomb.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own.
Oh, man! What a finish!
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Here's Mobley. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Edwards drives in. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Edwards. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Strus finds Mobley. Back to Strus. All alone. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now from the night. Here's Edwards. The muscle from Edwards.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell passes to Strus. And here's Garland for 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Edwards, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Darius Garland did not like that.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Garland kicks to Mobley. And another miss by Cleveland. Minnesota leading by 7. Randall surveying the D. Chalk up 2 there.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
They get it back. Mitchell in the corner. 3-pointer. The putback. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Edwards against Mitchell. Outside Edwards. Here's Randall. And he banks in the layup. And it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Edwards with it. Jacks up a three. No good. Shot missing.
And it's a Kongwu in at the center position. All right, Doris, how about teams like these who can really run their offense through their bigs?
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And here's Minnesota now. Picked by Gobert. Outside McDaniels. On target from range.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Young against Conley. And that one's good. Young.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Conley. Gobert with a screen on Johnson. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, BA, because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
The kick out to Conley. Now Young with a steal. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Outside Johnson. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find them.
Edwards looking it over. That's tipped. Here's Daniels. McDaniels covering. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Edwards, no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day is the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Here's Edwards following the score by Atlanta. Outside McDaniels. Sinks the tray. McDaniels got 6 points.
This is something Edwards is getting better and better at, facilitating for his guys.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
We've got 1:48 left in the opening quarter. Here's a Kongwu. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Gobert. Gobert is doubled. Outside Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert with a screen on Young. And there's the lob. And Gobert with the stuff.
Just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
Left side Young. Out left to the wing. Deflects the pass. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Conley.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Now here's Young. Okongwu inside. Checked by Randall. They get it back. Pass to Rizachet. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Gobert. On the break. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, Anthony Edwards out in transition, knows his teammates made a defensive play, and wisely leaks out.
Conley against Young. 20 seconds left in the first quarter here. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And yeah, this is the fire Young brings to every game. He won't let a foul stop his shot.
Atlanta shooting their first free throw in this game. Minnesota in the lead. Now here's Edwards. Misses the finger roll. Johnson with it. Pass to Young. With 1 on the clock. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And at the end of 1, and we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Timberwolves.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Miller is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Joe Ingles, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's Niang. Crafty move. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Joe Ingles. And we've seen the league ramp up the series model where teams play each other in the same arena twice in a row. What do you think, Doris?
B.A., I absolutely love this, and more importantly, the coaches seem to engage highly in it because they feel to a certain degree it brings you a level of almost playoff-like repetition.
Nance, he's checked in for the Hawks.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Niang, that's good. Niang's got 5.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And yep, it's good. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Buffkin. Oh, and Reid with a block. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. Pass to man. Got it.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now here's Alexander Walker, tightly guarded. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on George Niang. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Now man. LeVert outside. And there's the drive, and he dunks it down.
Well, I love the way Karis LeVert is attacking. This guy is a skilled guard with tremendous speed.
Doris, one thing you can say about Karis LeVert, he knows how to seize an opportunity.
And the thing about it, B.A., is it doesn't matter if that opportunity comes when he's being a starter or when he's coming off the bench. His mindset is, my skill set is score, and that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Minnesota is shooting their second and third shots at the line here, and he knocks down the first one. Miller hits them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Reed. No made baskets yet. 1:52 left in the second period. Here's Niang. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Niang. Launches it. And he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. DiVincenzo against LeVert. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. Wide open look. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Outside, Alexander Walker. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Here's LeVert. And that one drops for him. LeVert's gotten 4 this quarter.
That 6'7", Karis LeVert knows how to use that size, especially inside. He knows how to handle himself in there. Right
side, DiVincenzo. Here's Miller. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Hawks trail by 4. 36 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Alexander Walker. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. Beyond the arc. Hits a 3-pointer. Now it's a 7-point Minnesota lead.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And we finished off one half of play. The T-Wolves on top, up 7. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Nice game. Great performance by Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. Dyson Daniels out there with Trae Young, and it's Ricochet in at the 3. So that's the Hawks 5.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
Outside Edwards. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Here's Young. It's blocked by Gobert.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Young from long range. Minnesota with a rebound. And here's Edwards. A deep 3. Okongwu with the rebound. Hawks trail by 7. Here's Daniels. And that one is hammered home.
Tons of first step quickness from Daniels.
Edwards against Johnson. Here's Gobert. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Pass to Ricochet. Back to Young. Fires for three. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Randall with a steal. And there's a 3-second violation. The Hawks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
Edwards can't hit. Hawks trail by 3. Back to Young for the tie. He can't get it to go. Minnesota's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Outside McDaniels. On the table. Oh, that was something else,
I mean, just
man.
Beautiful. Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Now here's Young. He's got 9. Here's Daniels. Not going to go that time. Good D by Gobert. Minnesota leading by 5. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Minnesota shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Now here's LeVert. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. 1:53 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Bufkin. Powered down with both hands.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Now here's Mann. That one drops for him. Mann's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Now here's Alexander Walker. He's checked by LeVert. The kick out to Ingles. Back to Alexander Walker. Pass to Reed. Just 4 to shoot. There's the triple. Rebound Atlanta.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the 3rd. Niang with it. Shoots over Miller. Reed with the rebound. Miller, a screen on Capella. Reed for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Timberwolves, Miller is out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
What about the defensive intensity they've had in this one? Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Oh, Trey taking it himself.
The quicks off Trae Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
Outside McDaniels. The offensive rebound. Fires the three. Doesn't go for him. Hawks trail by 4. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Johnson a screen on Conley. Outside Johnson. The Hawks need to get one up here. Young from long range. Drops in the 3. Young's got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
Edwards with a step. The kick out to Conley. Lets it go from deep. He buries it from 3. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Edwards for 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Okongwu's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Young. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Edwards. Defense is right there. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, when you look at Anthony Edwards' frame, it is pro-ready right now. That upper body strength, the ability to play through contact, the and one. Yes, sir.
Ricochet, he's checked in for man. Okongwu finds Young. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Hey, clashes with the larger defender and makes maybe the biggest shot of the game.
Well, he knows how much was riding on that possession. You get the sense he relishes the chance.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Young. No luck on that one. Good D by Gobert. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Edwards, the pass to Conley. The kick out to Edwards. The 3. Atlanta with the rebound. 1:56 left in the fourth. Randall outside. McDaniels from long range. Pure from 3-point range. And it's a 9-point Minnesota lead.
Julius Randle can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First free throw is good, and that brings him with an 8. Good on both. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards from outside the arc. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
There's Young with the 3. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Randall, right side. Banked it in off the glass.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for Rudy Gobert.
Well, I think his contribution clearly came at the defensive end, right? He came up with a bunch of huge steals. He was a menace all night long.
Outside Edwards, just 5 to shoot. Randall on the screen. And Edwards slams it in.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Now here's McDaniels.
impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. The front court is Ricochet and Johnson. Trae Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Okongwu in at the 5 spot.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Irving surveying the floor. Ball's knocked loose. Pass to Edwards. Irving against Young. Shot clock at 5. They get it back. Outside for Davis. Now Lively. Goes back up. And it's good off the back rim and in.
And uses his handle and great feel for the game to execute the pick and roll there. What can't Thompson do?
Now, here is Young with the drive. And Lively pulls it down.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Outside for Davis. Outside Edwards. Outside Irving. Back to Edwards. And so just over a minute and a half played. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Thompson against Johnson. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Now, here is Irving. Pass to Davis. Plays it up and banks it in.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. What a unique resume for Coach Quinn Snyder. Stan, he's coached in college. He's been overseas as a head coach. He's been in the G League, and now he is back in the NBA.
Yeah, and this guy's just a great coach. He's had teams that perform well at both ends of the floor. He's won everywhere he's been, and he's the only NBA coach I know of that's got a law degree on top of it.
So he's smart and he can coach. Oh, and by the way, he had a pretty good mentor in college, didn't he?
He certainly did.
Here is Edwards. After the basket by Onyeka Okongwu. Davis setting the pick for Thompson. Inside. And Davis throws it down hard.
Oh, my goodness. AD wanted them to feel that one. Davis boosts his whole team with that explosiveness.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The Hawks trailing. Young with the ball. Over Irving. Young's shot is off.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
On the wing, Irving, defended by Young. Outside, Edwards. And the 3 ball is good.
I like the selfless approach from Kyrie tonight, doing whatever he can to help his team.
Here's Young. A special move before the shot.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And it's Jalen Johnson with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:10 left here in the first quarter. Now here's Thompson. Tight defense on him. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Irving. Again, the Mavericks score.
His goal is to make an impact all over the floor. Irving can be a headache from mid-range.
Here's Young. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now, here is Irving. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And that's a defensive miscue there. You can't let Irving get that kind of position inside.
And Young, here we go. Count it, good. Young's got 8.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Irving against Young. 16 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Irving kicks to Edwards. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Shoots. No good from Irving. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Mavericks ahead. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
And so in the game for the Hawks, Terrence Mann is out there with George Niang. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Puffkin in at the point guard. Offensive rebound, out to Thompson. Takes a 3. He's off on that one.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Buffkin. He nails it, and we're tied up. Buffkin's got his first points of the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Irving passes to Davis. And Davis throws it down hard.
And phenomenal movement in that pick and roll. Davis has a sense for where to move after setting that screen.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Bounce pass LeVert. Here's Buffkin, defended by Christie. Back to LeVert. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Christie can't make it. The Hawks shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Here's Buffkin, defended by Christie. Now Niang. No scoring in this one. Unloads from 13. A rebound by Washington. Mavericks have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. And Gafford throws it down.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Here's Niang. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. That's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. LeVert brings the double team. Here's Washington. Here's the screen. Here's Exum. Defended by Mann. The shot's good from Christie. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Here's Niang. To the middle. Here's Nance. Pass to Bufkin. Here's LeVert. Exum pulls it in. And it's Exum with the ball, who will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And it's Washington missing. The Hawks have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Here's Bufkin, covered by Gaffney. Niang, no good. The Mavericks leading. And here is Washington, scoreless thus far. Pass to Gafford. Off with the layup. The Hawks shooting a sweet 57% clip in quarter number 2. Niang with the ball.
Dallas foul. Prosper. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Got it off in time. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
We've got Derek Lively. Edwards is out there with Anthony Davis. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Irving at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Here's Davis. Ignoring the contact, Anthony Davis.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes. Flexing on him there.
Dallas leading by 5. To Lively. Dallas moving the ball around. Edwards, no good. The Hawks shooting at 50% in a decent groove. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Johnson kicks to Young. Clock at 6. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Young's got 10 points.
When you watch Young, there's that courage to his game.
Irving double team. Outside Edwards. Back to Irving. Inside. And Edwards with the stuff.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And on that drive, Kyrie with speed. The defense can't counter it, and the momentum gets Irving to his shot.
And so Irving nails both of them.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Young taking his time here. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Irving. Tries the spin move. Out to Thompson. To the inside. And finished off by Lively.
And we know Thompson can do damage as a scorer, but they're showing off his ability to pass it.
Irving against Young. Fires the 3. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
And that one is good.
And you gotta love when Irving attacks the defense, knows how to get it done on the drive.
Young inside. Lively's there. Now here's Davis. He's got 9. And there's 1:45 left to play here in the third. And they pick up 2. Davis has got the lead up to 8 now for Dallas.
And just a good job of getting a high percentage look. Davis knows how to put himself in position to attack.
Lets it go from 14. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Pass to Exum. Lets it go with the 3. They get the rebound. Prosper. Down low. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Prosper's got his first points in this one.
When you're trying to claw your way back into a game, you cannot allow second chance opportunities.
Well, look, their lack of effort is exactly why they're behind. Just look at how they're getting bullied on the glass right now.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Here's Exum, following the bucket by the Hawks. Shoots over LeVert. A nice shot by Exum. And the Mavericks lead by 10. Hawks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Here's Buffkin, defended by Christie. And Gafford throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Tries again. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Mavericks ahead, leading by 10. And we're coming right back after this break to get the... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court for Atlanta, we've got Terrence Mann. Clint Capella is out there with George Niang. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Puffkin in at the 1 spot. Christie the pass to Exum. Up and in on the layup.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Capella with the bucket.
The closer Capella is, the more effective he becomes, showing off the nice touch there.
Pass to Prosper. To the wing right side. The shot's good from Christie.
And he is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He knows every possession is critical now. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Thank you, David. He misses the free throw. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
Here's Young. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Creativity and shot-making ability to spare. Trae Young is getting loose tonight.
Outside Irving. Pass to Davis. Back to Irving. Lets it go. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
You can't let Irving get comfortable in that pick and roll. Superb at knowing when to shoot in those situations.
Young, no good. Mavericks leading by 12. Irving kicks to Thompson. Now Lively. Outside Davis. The kick out to Irving. Over Johnson. Irving can't get it to go. The Hawks trail by 12. Pass to Okongwu. To the paint. Here's Young. And it's blocked. It's out of bounds. Nice touch by Lively. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. Lively with it. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 6 assists now in the game.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Davis with a screen on Young. Irving. It's a hand on it. Davis on the follow. Davis has got the lead up to 14 now for the Mavs.
And this is just AD doing what AD does, dominating the defense there and converting.
Young dishes to Okongwu. Hawks passing it around. Pass to Daniels. 5 to shoot. Here's Johnson. It's stolen by Davis. Irving up top. He's guarded by Johnson. Ricochet with the steal. And Okongwu has it in the corner. Here's Johnson. Pass to Daniels. And a miss there on the triple. The Mavericks are going 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Mavericks.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kyrie Irving.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Young is double. Pass to Daniels. Clock at 4. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good.
Daniels. 2 shots.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Young against Irving.
these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
So here's Dallas's starting group. Kyrie Irving out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Derek Lively. Then there's Edwards. And it's Davis in at the four-man position. Shot by Levine, no good. And Dallas with possession. Lively with a screen on Sabonis. Irving looking around. Clock at 6. Off target at the rim. Murray passes to DeRozan. Over to the wing. Outside Murray. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You're roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Here's DeRozan after the basket by Dallas. Sabonis with a screen on Edwards. DeRozan. Soft touch off the glass.
I love how he takes good angles on drives to the rim. DeRozan has a nice fluidity to his game.
Here's Irving. Drops in the layup for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Basket counts.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Irving. 4-3. Thompson finds Davis. Davis a screen. Offensive board. And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, like an octopus in there. It feels like AD just doesn't stop. How many arms does he have?
DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Levine against Thompson. And Levine, here we go. And the dunk by Levine.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Outside Irving. Fires the 3. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Levine. And it's blocked by Davis.
What an impactful defensive presence. AD is outstanding at coming up with blocks.
Here's Irving. Outside Davis. Into the lane. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
AD was stupendous in how he caught the ball and just immediately attacks the basket. The D was not ready for him there.
So he can't get either to fall. The Kings have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And you look at the Kings, Brent. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, B.A.?
And so here's Sacramento after the basket by Dallas. And Levine throws it down.
And what a dunk by Levine, looking to punish the defense.
Outside Irving. And he lobs it up top. Davis.
Not a great idea to not put a body on AD. He'll find ways around you and throw it in.
And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Kings. They trail by 3. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup.
And he waited for the last possible minute to get that one off. Made a sick adjustment right before he let it go.
Irving with it. He has 7. Lots of room. The bank shot, no good.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, and some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
On the court right now for the Mavericks, they've got Derek Lively, Kyrie Irving out there with Thompson, and then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Edwards in at the small forward position. Here's Ellis. Still no points. And the basket by DeRozan.
And that's where the frame of DeRozan comes into play. So good at bodying up to get his.
Outside for Davis. Ooh, stolen by Murray. To the inside. Ellis passes to Sabonis. Knocked away. On the wing, Irving. 7 points in the game. Here's Davis. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Thompson. 6 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by Sacramento.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. Here's Christie. He's checked by Carter. And the dunk by Gafford.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Outside Monk. An easy 2 on the layup.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Exum attacking. Lays it up and banks it in. Exum's got his first bucket in this one. The Kings leading. Outside Monk. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
Here's Christie. No points yet. Prosper. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Pass to Lyles. Here's Prosper.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first half. With the drive. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And Carter gets it to go on the assist by Monk.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Now here's Exum. Monk covers. Gafford with a screen on Monk. Exum passes to Gafford. Monk grabs the miss. The Kings have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Lyles. Oh, a special move before that shot.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Here's Christie. He's checked by Carter. Pass to Christie. Fires from deep. He drops it from range. Christie's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Monk. 34 seconds left in the second quarter. Nice move. And Valanciunas with the lay-in.
Well, a little physicality for a little guy goes a long way, but a little physicality from a big guy, that goes Valanciunas' way.
Here's Christie. Doesn't go that time. Here's Lyles. He takes it in. Outside Carter. Valanciunas passes to Carter. Pass to LaRavia. Here's Lyles.
And at the buzzer, count it! Just textbook. Kept his cool and waited for his shot.
That's exactly how you want to close out the quarter, too, with some confidence.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Kings ahead, up 3. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Mavericks trail by 3. They've got Malik Monk. Trey Lyles is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's LaRavia in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Irving finds Davis. Back to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Monk. Thompson passes to Davis. And here comes the break. Here's Monk. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Monk's got his second basket.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Irving against Carter. Irving, the pass to Thompson. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
Just get the feeling that whenever Clay rises up, he's going to make it.
Carter inside. He's guarded by Irving. Pass to Lyles. The 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Now Irving. He has 7. Outside for Davis. Irving against Carter. Thompson right side. Outside Davis. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Carter. And Sacramento shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Lyles, the pass to LaRavia. Back to Lyles. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now here's Valanciunas. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. No coverage that time. Lyles has got 10.
And Valanciunas does a great job of surveying the floor and willing to find the open man. Nice extra pass.
Here's Irving. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Monk passes to Lyles, and it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
They're pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Levine. He's got 6. And Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's a minute 59 left in the third quarter. Shot is good by Levine.
Nice ball movement. Good job by Murray to recognize the situation and create the wide open look.
Washington outside. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. When we talk about the top players in the league, Brent, Domantas Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So top 10 in MVP, that could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at his position.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Here's Ellis. Outside Murray. Takes a 3. And he can't get that one. Mavericks trail by 7. Pass to Prosper. Now Washington. Driving to the basket. And Washington powers it through.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Levine. Give him 8. Down low. Murray passes to Sabonis. Shot clock at 5. Here's DeRozan. DeRozan gets inside and scores.
If you leave someone open on a team with Sabonis having the ball, he's going to make you pay. That's great recognition.
Exum outside. Going inside, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. Sacramento on top. They're up by 5. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court right now for Dallas, we've got Washington. Dante Exum is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Christie in at the 1.
Substituting on the court.
Here's DeRozan. DeRozan with the power move.
And DeRozan, just so crafty on those moves, slips right through the contact for the finish.
The shake. And the bucket is Lively finishes. Lively's got his first 2 points.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Here's Ellis. Out to the right wing. Levine against Thompson. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Mavericks trail by 5. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Irving for 3. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
And Kyrie looks to be ready for anything that the defense is throwing at him. He's in total control.
And here is DeRozan. Stolen by Davis. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Outside Irving. Pass to Davis. Shot clock at 6. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. And that ties it up.
So cool to watch AD at his size be able to move like that, take a jumper from the mid-range.
DeRozan looks it over. DeRozan makes his move. Now here's Sabonis. Back to DeRozan. Oh, deflected. Here we go, all alone. Irving, the pass to Lively. Thompson with it. Back to Irving. 5 to shoot. To take the lead. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Appreciate the mentality of Kyrie at this point, embracing the moment. He'll take the big shot.
Ellis passes to DeRozan. And the ball out of play. The Mavericks will have it. Here's Dallas now. It's been 10 straight unanswered. Outside Irving. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. Kings trail by 3. Ellis passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
And that's the reason why Sabonis gets the rock. He's just upping the ante.
Outside Irving. Out to Thompson. Back to Irving. Clock at 6. Another shot. Out to Thompson. They shoot again. The rebound by Murray. And it's Murray with the ball for the Kings. Levine finds Sabonis. Levine with it. And Davis picks him up defensively. Now DeRozan. Here he goes. It's DeRozan exploding to the basket.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. An open look for Irving. It falls!
And how about the poise from Kyrie Irving? These are the moments he lives for.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Now here's Irving. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Sabonis with it. Pass to Levine.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
So a close game sees Sacramento taking this one. What a performance they had.
Sabonis. Levine is out there with Ellis. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward spot. RJ, kind of a lopsided matchup tonight in some regards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
Now here's Levine. Murray outside. Fires for three. Good on the three-point shot.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Mitchell outside. There's the drive, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Now, here's Sabonis. Pass to Ellis. 6 on the shot clock. Levine wide open. No good with the triple. Cleveland with the ball. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Guys, I did have a chance to talk with the head coach of the Kings. So for much of the brief time I had with him, he was talking about Evan Mobley. He said this kid is not a kid. This is a mature big man who affects all aspects of the game at both ends. But in particular, he's worried about Mobley's defensive presence and his ability to guard every position on the floor. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Here's Levine. The Cavaliers making the shot. For the three. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. One of the most explosive scorers in the NBA, the great Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I think what makes his offensive game so elite is that he is a very strong and physical guard. He's improved his pick and roll game, and he's improved his distance from 3. So the space that he has to work from is so impressive. Think D. Wade with a better jumper.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
It is not an easy thing to body up to Mitchell. He is built like an absolute brick.
Levine for 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. It's Strus on the wing. DeRozan defending. From outside the arc. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Right side Sabonis. Murray outside. Looking to end the run. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Mitchell passes to Garland. It's Strus on the wing. Here he goes. Can't connect from short range. The Kings trail by 4. Levine feeling it out a bit. Strus against Ellis. Double clutches, and the layup is good.
Now, how did he manage to change his shot midair?
Cavaliers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Pass to Murray. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him. Not going to go that time. Excellent D there from Allen. Garland against Ellis. A kick out to Mobley. Back to Garland. Strus in the corner. Mobley sets the pick for Strus. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Clearly, Sabonis has that shot dialed in before he even gets the ball. He catches it and shoots it with a quick release.
Levine against Mitchell. Outside Garland. Allen dishes to Mobley. Outside Garland. Shot on the wing. Sabonis grabs the board.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, he'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Cavaliers lead by... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And what do you guys think about the Cavaliers so far in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
So on the floor for Cleveland, we've got Sam Merrill, Wade out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Tristan Thompson, and it's Jerome in at the point. Levine can't hit. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Shoots the three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Levine, true on the 14-footer.
Smart hoop by Levine. With how many teams defend him, he'll get his shot all day.
Wade a screen on Ellis. And Ellis with the block. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle. And that comes off the assist by Levine. DeRozan's got his first points of the game.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Now, here's Hunter. Hasn't made one yet. Buries the long-range jumper.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Outside, Levine. Sabonis kicks to Levine. The kick out to Sabonis. Back to Levine. The three. Thompson with the rebound.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Bean passes to Murray. One-on-one fast break. Merrill with the ball. Puts up a three. Rebound by the Kings. Outside Levine. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Kept alive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Sabonis is a guy who works hard on both ends of the floor, and he does things the right way.
This is his first free throw of the game. And Sabonis drops them both. And so here's Cleveland. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And that one's good. Hunter.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
Levine can't hit. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Hunter on the wing. DeRozan defending.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
Outside Levine. A minute 42 left now here in the second. Shot clock at 6. And the air. And that's 2 points on the layup. Levine's got 4 points in the quarter.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Ellis. Jerome, no good. The Kings trail by 3. Murray kicks to Sabonis. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
You see the strength and the poise of Sabonis. He loves going in, taking contact, and finishing over defenders.
Now Hunter. He's got 7. He was all alone on that one. Hunter's got 9 points.
No, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Thompson outside. Thompson a screen on Levine. Merrill can't hit.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
It's rebounded by Cleveland. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hunter on the wing, guarded by Levine. And Hunter, here we go. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about the strength and focus on that one? It's clear Hunter up to the challenge at finishing on a physical defense.
The Kings trail by 5.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Cleveland ball.
Pass to Merrill. The tray. That one doesn't drop. DeAndre Hunter, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Cleveland. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We come back right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by DeAndre Hunter.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
We've got Carter. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Trey Lyles. And there's Monk. And it's LaRavia in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Garland. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And the improvement, RJ, from Garland's dribble drive game has been immense.
Kevin, his confidence when he is ready to attack is next level. He's got great footwork. He's got a great handle. Very few defenders can stay in front of him in a one-on-one situation.
The shot's good from Monk.
And you can see how well Monk shoots when he's in rhythm. He's got the green light to let it fly. But if the defense lags off at all, he's going to make a pay.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell hit the dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Monk outside. Driving to the basket. Pass to LaRavia. Lyles with it. 6 to shoot. LaRavia passes to Lyles. That 3 off the mark. The Cavaliers leading by 5. To the middle, here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down hard.
Putting a little something extra on that one. Mobley showing off his skills around that rim.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the 3rd quarter. Here's LaRavia. And the 3 off target. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Cavaliers. And it's Strus missing. And here's Valanciunas, still without a basket. Carter finds Monk. Now Lyles. Here is Carter. Back to Lyles. Shoots over Garland. Lyles no good.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
I'm just going to be real with you. With a full head of steam, the defense, they might not even bother when Mitchell's going that quickly.
Lyles a screen on Mitchell. The three. Hits it from three-point range. Lyles got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And you know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to D him up.
Mitchell up top, Monk defending, and it's in there.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Monk kicks to Lyles. And a miss there on the triple.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Outside Garland. Strus against Carter. Strus passes to Allen. Second shot opportunity. Monk grabs the board.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Going inside. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Lyles sets a screen for Monk. Back to Lyles. From outside, off the mark. Cleveland leading by 8, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. There's 1:17 left in the third. Here's Merrill. Buries it down low. Merrill's got the lead up to 10 now for the Cavs.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Outside for Murray. Off target with his three. For Cleveland, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Wade a screen on Levine. Merrill passes to Jerome. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And it's a 12-point Cavalier lead.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And there it is for him. Levine's got 6.
Not just a shooter, Levine is also willing to bury himself inside and go to work.
Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Ellis. Jerome passes to Merrill. For 3, Hunter gets the three-pointer to fall. 15 points in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. And it's Garland in at the 1 spot. Levine against Mitchell. Levine's shot is off. Cleveland leading by 11. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
I see you, Mr. Mitchell. Now look, for a 6'1" guard, this man can absolutely fly.
On the wing, Levine. Inside, there's Sabonis, and that comes off the assist by Levine.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Sabonis with the steal. Levine passes to DeRozan. Sabonis a screen on Strus. Levine kicks to Sabonis. Kicks it out to Ellis. Shot clock at 6. Back to Sabonis. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Murray, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Mitchell with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
Whoa, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow, okay, I see this. Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Ellis, the pass to Murray. Back to Ellis. And he drops it in from the low post.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
It's Strus on the wing. DeRozan defending, and it's Strus missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Outside, Sabonis.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Levine against Mitchell. And Levine, here we go. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. It's Allen on the wing. Strus in the corner and taken away by Ellis. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle. Yep, it counts.
Oh, guess what? DeMar DeRozan with another and one, finishing it off. That takes a strong physical and mental game.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Wide open look here for Murray. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists.
And starting to see what this kid is made of. Murray not shying away from the challenge so far.
Mitchell against Levine. A three from Strus. Rebound collected by Levine.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
On the wing, Mitchell. Strus in the corner. Hits it from three-point range. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
For 3, Levine drills it from outside.
Answering the call. Zach LaVine, he wants the ball late. He wants to be the go-to guy.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Now, here's Mitchell. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fires from way outside. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. 1 second left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
Here's Levine. Count it!
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers pulling it out. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the point guard. Conley against Garland. Allen on the wing. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Now the Timberwolves with it. Here's Edwards. And he jams it down right on top of Jared Allen.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Mobley finds Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Left side, Strus. For 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at. Finding ways to get his guys good shots.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Slithery inside. Garland has that short area quickness.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
And Allie, thanks. Stolen by Mobley. And they're on the run. From deep, Strus. And Cleveland another 3. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. 4-point game. Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen on Garland. For 3, Conley. Mobley grabs the board.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
And the shot goes.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Gobert with a screen on Garland. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Randle outside. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Cleveland leading by 6.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Outside for Mitchell. Mobley outside. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Mobley.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Here's Edwards. Takes it inside. That shot off. Good D by Mobley. Garland against Conley. Outside Mitchell. It's blocked by Gobert.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
Up top, Edwards. Covered by Strus. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
1:11 left in the first. McDaniels finds Conley. 4 on the clock. Gobert with a screen on Garland. Here's Conley. Pass to Gobert. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And here are the Cavaliers now. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Allen on the wing. Garland, the pass to Allen. And here's Strus. Outside Mitchell. On the take. It's blocked by Gobert. McDaniels with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. And Edwards, here we go. Here's Gobert. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And he lobs it up to the rim. Mobley, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's most... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the court for Minnesota. Naz Reid out there with Miller. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Ingles in at small forward.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale. Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Miller. Right side, DiVincenzo. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Back to DiVincenzo. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. Timberwolves trail by 5. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Merrill passes to Jerome. Here's Hunter. 6 to shoot. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
The kick out to Ingles. Here's Miller. And a two-handed jam.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind them taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Thompson with a screen. Hunter passes to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That's where Tristan Thompson is most comfortable, right around the rim, throwing it down.
And it's Alexander Walker penetrating, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with two hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
Pass to Wade. Hunter against DiVincenzo. Hunter passes to Wade. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. Yep, that one goes. Alexander Walker's got 4 points in the quarter. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, B.A., they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Miller outside. Pass to Alexander Walker. Reed against Thompson. Reed passes to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. And he hits it to tie the game. Alexander Walker's got 7 points in the game.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
On the wing, Wade. This one for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Reed. He's covered closely. DiVincenzo finds Ingles. Left side Reed. For 3, DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Well, you know, that last 3 got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own triples.
It's Merrill on the wing. Covered by Alexander Walker. Hunter passes to Merrill. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's Alexander Walker, and unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep it from converting an easy bucket.
And both free throws good for Hunter. There's 14 seconds left in the second period. Outside, DiVincenzo drives to the hoop. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
He got it up. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
26.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been quite a game for Dante DiVincenzo.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the 3 consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
And Max Strus picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And if you're just joining us, we played just over a minute here in the third. Here's Edwards. Rejected by Allen.
Boy, that expansive reach of Allen. I mean, so good at positioning himself and using his length and timing to stifle shooters.
Shot clock at 5. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. McDaniels can't hit. Cleveland has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Garland, the pass to Strus. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Cleveland shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
At the line for one.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Mitchell finds Mobley. Clock at 6. Outside for Mitchell. Lets it fly. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Outside Garland. Outside for Mitchell. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Edwards, no good. For Cleveland, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And it's Garland on the drive. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's foul number 2 for him.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too. Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
Mitchell against Edwards. Conley passes to Randall. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Edwards with some muscle.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Outside Mitchell from deep three-point land. Cleveland again missing. Minnesota's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. And both free throws good for Edwards.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
Three-pointer. Wade misses. Minnesota leading by 4. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. The kick out to Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Edwards. Thompson pulls it in. Now Hunter, and that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Thompson with the block.
Good job by Thompson using his size and strength to erase that shot.
Hunter on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. Here's Merrill. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Miller outside. And he jams it home with authority.
Good find that time by DiVincenzo. An unselfish player always looking to make the extra pass.
Jerome passes to Hunter. Now here's Thompson. Misses in close. DiVincenzo with it. 7 points in the game. On the wing, Alexander Walker. And now the Cavaliers on the break. And here they go. Here's Wade. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The T-Wolves on top, leading by... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Miller is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. Coach delivered some inspiration for his team. He said, quote, "We're close. We are inches away from it. Do you feel it? I feel it. This is ours if we want it." Back to you, Ryan.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. The kick out to Conley. Knocks down the long J. Conley's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Nice to see Conley receive the dime for once. He's normally the one dropping dimes.
Mitchell drives in. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. McDaniels from long range. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Conley against Garland. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter.
Right there, Conley working his magic inside. He is crafty near the rack.
Pass to Mobley. And here's Garland. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards. Tries again. Oh, and Mobley with the block. They recover it. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Right side Strus. Takes the 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. It's Edwards on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Edwards so good inside.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Mitchell against Edwards. And Mitchell with the slam.
That's amazing play down in the big boy area. Powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Sinks it from distance.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Mobley, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 9. Left side, Edwards. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And here's Strus outside. Connects from downtown.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Edwards against Mitchell. Right side, Edwards. Strus against McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Here's Randall. And it's good. 2 points. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Boy, he's a wrecking ball on offense. Randall, so good at finishing inside.
Here's Mitchell. Good D by Gobert.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Edwards against Garland. It's Edwards on the wing. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. For 3, Randall. The Cavaliers pull it in. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
And you know, when Allen gets this positioning, the defense is in trouble, which in turn forces them to commit the foul.
Cavaliers, Jarrett Allen taking 2 shots.
And the second of 2 is good, and that narrows the gap to 7. There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth.
with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. The front court is Rizuche and Johnson. Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Okongwu in at center. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gobert the pass to Edwards. And it's good, 2 points.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Pass to Daniels. Now, here is Young. It's hauled in by Edwards. Outside Conley. Three-pointer. Okongwu grabs the board. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Michael Conley. McDaniels against Johnson. McDaniels dishes to Randall. Basket good.
Well, Julius Randle making the right read in the pick and roll. Excellent IQ.
And so Young will bring it up for Atlanta. 4-point game. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Pass to Okongwu. And Young with the basket on the assist by Okongwu. Young's got his second basket.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Edwards can't hit. Hawks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Now here's Conley. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And although he's smaller, Young willing to battle inside and shows you he can score through contact.
Minnesota's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. To stop the run.
Oh, a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Young outside. Pass to Daniels. Back to Young. To the inside. And again, it's Atlanta.
An excellent ball movement. Young being unselfish.
Timberwolves trail by 3. And Randall throws it down.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Fires the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Young's got 10 points in the game.
Oh, great look there. Young off a pass would normally knock those down.
You know, so much of rebounding is about effort, and no lack of that right there. He had to box out and establish great position.
That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feet. He's got 12.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
4 on the clock. Young, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
Here's Young. Over to the left wing. It's stolen by Gobert. Randall outside. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Gobert finds Edwards. Lock at 6. And Edwards with the stop.
Boy, defense is no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Here's Young. He's got 12. Off target at the rim. Edwards fires from way outside. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take so far in the Timberwolves?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Conley and Edwards are the guards. Gobert is out there with Randall, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. A nice shot by Young.
And this guy can light up the night with his scoring. Hard for the defense to contain Young.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Here's Alexander Walker. Miller kicks to Reed. Now, here's Ingles. Defense is right there. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
I'm telling you this, if you leave one of Ingles' teammates open, Joe is going to find him.
Here's Mann, covered by Miller. Mann passes to LeVert. From downtown, Reed with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to DiVincenzo. And here's Miller. Ingles with the ball. Here's Reed. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Bufkin. He has yet to score. Pass to Mann. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Now LeVert. The layup missed.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
They get it back. Great positioning on the putback. Reeves got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Niang, no good. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Alexander Walker, and he converts the layup. And it's a 7-point Minnesota lead.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Here's LeVert, takes it inside.
That's all about the quick first step of Karis LeVert. He gets to the rack in no time.
A minute 50 left to play in the first half. DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
He just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Here's Bufkin, defended by DiVincenzo. Bucket is good.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Miller, and Miller throws it down hard.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Here's Buffkin, defended by DiVincenzo. Pass to Capella. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And LeVert, here we go. Can't hit from 12. Timberwolves leading by 8. 43 seconds left in the first half of the game. Down low. Miller, the pass to Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Here's Reed, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
The Hawks making a switch here. Nance is checked in. The Hawks trail by 8. Now, here's LeVert. Aston Yang lets it go from deep. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Alexander Walker with the ball. And that one released in time, but no good. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Minnesota on top as they end the second quarter with a massive 16-6 run. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Daniels out there with Young. And it's Rizachet. Oh, the power on him.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Johnson.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
And here's Edwards. 10 points for him. Edwards cashing in from outside.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Young. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Here is Edwards. He's got 13. Outside for Randall. McDaniel sets a screen for Randall. Pass to Conley over Young. Conley's shot is off. The Hawks trail by 9. Here's Johnson. It's good.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And Rizachet, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got it.
Oh!
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Pass to Rizachet. Back to Young. The 3-ball falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Mike Conley's leadership is huge for the Wolves. Rudy Gobert says his presence on the court, but especially in the locker room, is invaluable. Coach Chris Finch said he's given us everything and more. Conley says to have this kind of trust from everyone is why I'm here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin?
He is a class act. David, thanks. The Hawks trail by 6. Now Daniels. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Anthony Edwards. Atlanta shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Daniels, 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Daniels. Minnesota leading by 4, so they foul intentionally. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And the Hawks making a change here as well. LeVert's checked in for Dyson Daniel. On defense, Atlanta. 1:43 left to play in the third. Miller sets a screen for DiVincenzo. Back to Alexander Walker. Shoots over LeVert. It's deflected. And here's the fast break. Here's Buffkin. And the layup's good off the glass.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Reed gets the bucket.
He took what the defense was giving him that time. There was nobody on him on the three-point shot. Boy, don't give him the lights out.
58 seconds left in the third. Yep, that one goes in there. Niang's got his first 2 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And that one, good.
I'll tell you, this guy recognizes when driving lanes are available. Joe Ingles waits until it opens and then seizes the opportunity.
Here's Niang. Again, the Hawks good for 2. Minnesota leading by 3. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. Reed, pass to Ingles. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line for 1, Ingles.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Is that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Alexander Walker with the ball. The Timberwolves gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Second team foul. At the line for
First one falls for him.
Alexander Walker. Taking 2 shots.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Here's Buffkin. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Miller, and it's Joe Ingles, and it's Reed in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He begged his players to keep it simple out there. He told them one possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. We'll see if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
Thank you, David. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Back to McDaniel. Bangs home the trifecta. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
And Young, here we go. 2 points, that one goes.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Outside Edwards. Outside Conley. For three. And another three for Minnesota.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
The Hawks trail by 8. Pass to Johnson. Now Reza Shea. Off target from three-point range. Outside Conley. Now here's Edwards. He's covered by Daniels. And, whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And Okongwu slams it in.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Edwards kicks to Conley. Gobert with a screen for Randall. Edwards looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Okongwu.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they moved the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Gobert to pass to Edwards. It's tipped. 1:25 left to play in the final quarter. Doubled by Conley. On the wing, Johnson. No good from outside. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Picked by Randall. Edwards passes to Randall. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Minnesota.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
Hey, listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Gobert, the screen. Edwards drives in. Out to the right wing. Now here's McDaniel. He's covered closely and stolen by Okongwu.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. A nice shot by Young. In this one, Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Irving. Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively. And there's Klay Thompson, and it's Edwards in at the 3 slot.
Oh, great defense. They anticipated the play and got there first.
Here's Young. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And Trey doing a good job exploring, trying to find those soft spots in the defense.
Pulls up. Atlanta with the rebound. And here's Daniels. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. And Lively pulls it down. Now the Mavericks with it. Here's Irving. Outside for Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes, flexing on him there.
Now, here is Young. To the middle, here's Johnson, and then Johnson with the jam.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Irving. Inside, and it's Davis finishing it off.
AD gets near the rim, and it's lights out.
For Atlanta, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And it's Shea missing. Irving against Young. Lively outside for Davis. Irving from long range. A three-pointer is right on target.
That's a shot that Kyrie's never going to pass up, and exactly the mindset that his team needs.
Here's Young. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And one of those guys, Brent, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trae Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size in today's game. It reminds me a lot of playing against Allen Iverson, a guy who could dominate the game as a small player, and that's what Trae is. But what he can do offensively, the instincts that he shows, the way he can get it going offensively, he's truly a remarkable talent in terms of a small guy dominating a big man's game.
Now Okongwu after the missed three from Klay Thompson. Young's shot is off. The Mavericks leading. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Quinn Snyder. Now, when asked about the game plan on Anthony Davis, coach said, we have to do our best to keep him out of the paint. Now, that's where he's most effective. If he beats us with his jump shot, well, we can live with that. Interior defense will be put to the test. Guys?
Thank you, David. Edwards passes to Davis. And finished off by Anthony Davis.
Phenomenal strength there by AD to take the hit and finish that one.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
The Hawks trail by 4. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Good on the shot.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Count that one. Young's got 8 points.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. 3-point lead. Outside for Davis. It's tipped. Here's Irving. He's got 6. Pass to Shea. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
Good recognition there from Trey. It's part of his role. He's got to find open guys.
Young against Irving. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first. And Davis throws it down.
Great work by the team there to find AD. They make eye contact, and the rest of that is history.
Johnson goes in, and Lively pulls it down.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Davis, and the shot is good. 11 points in the game.
The size and skill combination really puts pressure on the D. Davis, so good at using it to his advantage.
Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for Dallas. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the floor for Dallas, Klay Thompson is out there with Irving. Then it's Derek Lively, and there's Davis, and it's Edwards in at the 3 spot.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Now, here is Irving, guarded closer. Shoots over Capella. Here's Lively. Banked in off the glass. Lively's got the lead up to 7 now for the Mavs.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Man. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone.
Not a lot of plays drawn up for Capella, so his energy and involvement come from that kind of activity there.
Outside Irving. Now Lively. That one goes. Count it. Lively's got 6 here in this quarter.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Dallas leading by 7. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And it's Capella missing.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Christie against Capella. Shot clock at 5. Goes up on the high post. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Niang passes to Man. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
The shot's good from Christie.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
From deep, hits the three-point bomb. Niang's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Hawks making a switch here. Nance is checked in. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Here's Christie. Here's Prosper. He's covered by Niang.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Man with it. Washington's on him. Baseline try. Off the left rim and out. Mavericks leading by 6. Christie kicks to Washington. Misses the 3.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Here's Man. It's rebounded by Dallas. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Christie. LeVert grabs the miss. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Rebounded by Prosper.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. 5 on the clock. Christie the pass to Washington. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball.
Two on the clock. Here's Prosper. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession.
Mavericks ball.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Rizachet in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Irving against Johnson. Irving attacking, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Kyrie Irving, one of the quickest players in the game, so he's outstanding at forcing the issue when he wants on the drive.
Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Young scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Defenders just too worried about Trey pulling up on the shot, so he took advantage and just flew by him.
That one good for 2. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Rebound by the Hawks.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Here's Rizachet. Here's Daniels. Davis with some nice D.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And finished off by Lively.
Oh, what a nice find by Kyrie that time, balancing his offensive attack.
Irving against Young. And the layup's good off the glass. Young's got 14 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Outside for Davis from the arc. They get it again. Back to Irving. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Hawks trail by 6. Young outside. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And Young, known as a remarkable scorer, he can fill it up in a variety of ways.
Irving with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. And it's Jalen Johnson with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Lively with the screen. Outside Irving. Outside Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. This one for 3. And Irving with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Irving's got 7 points for the quarter.
Zero hesitation. Irving was all set to go.
LeVert with the wide open look. Connects from 3-point range.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That is his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Third quarter of basketball here and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Christie. Prosper misses. Now LeVert. Niang in the corner. No good on the 3.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Driving inside.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. It's LeVert on the wing. Fast break Dallas, and he's going up for the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Here's Christie to the left wing. There's 38 seconds left here in the third quarter. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Christie's got 6.
Yeah, and right when you thought that shot was leaving his hands, he reinvents it.
Now here's LeVert. He's defended by Exum.
Oh, tricky shot for LeVert. Defense is all over him, but he draws a foul on that attempt.
The Hawks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
Dallas leading by 8. Here's Christie. Drives to the hoop. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And he just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Here's Buffkin, defended by Christie. 3 seconds left. Buffkin with the bucket. Buffkin's got his second basket of the game. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Mavericks lead by 8. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got P.J. Washington. Ante Exum is out there with Christie. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Prosper in at the power forward.
Really on the right plate defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
We also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Lively with the screen. Irving passes to Lively. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. No good on the triple.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Young against Irving. Young drives in. Mavericks with the rebound. Outside Irving. Outside for Davis. And it's Jalen Johnson with the foul.
Side out.
That's his third foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. On its way from Irving for 2. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And Kyrie looks to be ready for anything that the defense is throwing at him. He's in total control.
Here's Young, and he banks in the layup. Young's got 10 points in just the second half.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Irving dishes to Davis. Davis doing his thing inside.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Yep, it goes, and the Dallas lead is cut down to 10 points. And thanks to that one from Young. Out to Edwards. Off target from outside. Atlanta has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Rizachet, and the lead is down inside single digits.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Edwards looking it over, and stolen by Okongwu. And now here comes Daniel. In the break. Second chance effort. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. To the paint. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Young against Irving. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And Davis throws it down.
And AD has this ability just flat out take over games.
Young up top, covered by Irving. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Daniels.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Irving passes to Lively. And finished off by Lively.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Mavericks.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
6 to shoot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Atlanta ball.
Three-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Young, and he makes good on the layup. Well, for the Mavericks, they can just run out the clock. Irving against Young.